Everybody, maybe. I maybe. It's in a weird. We're in a weird stage right here, where OBS is telling me I'm not live, but I am live. But I'm kind of live. Okay, so it's the same thing it was doing to me a couple of weeks ago. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. But now it's actually live. OBS is lying to me, but everything looks okay. How's it going, everybody? Happy Saturday to another fun-filled adventure with Duke Nukem and me, where we play some Duke Nukem 3D user levels and do some level editing for Duke 3D. It's currently what I'm doing right now. I'm currently hanging out in the level that we're working on, which is our conversion of time to kill. I was just getting some doors working. I think... Pretty sure I remember how to do doors properly, so... Maybe working. And, just doing some more sections. We're filling out the back end here. Up until this point. And then this is the big chore room we have to do, where we have raising chore water. It's true, OBS doesn't know it. Doesn't know it. Then we gotta go over there. So these are the simple areas that we have to finish. So this little tiny section over here, and then this is going to be fairly simple because it's based on the design we already have for some areas, so it's a pretty streamlined construction process I got going on for these areas. Because it's mostly, I'm not quite copy and paste. I'm not much of somebody copy and pasting everything, but I'm replicating, I guess. Kind of copy pasting. Copying the textures. Designs, like to do this stuff. I'm not actually copying the sectors themselves. So since I already started this, we're gonna do a little level editing first. We'll break it up, do a little level editing. We'll jump into the user level, and then we'll come back to level editing. I was hoping to do more of this week, but I did not have time. I was completely maxed out. Also, so humid. So humid out today where I am. It's one of the times where it's like, oh, normally I'm like, you know, I'm inside. Stay out. Nope, not today. Not today. Okay, we got our little screen here, so this is what we're replicating. On this back little section here, so this is just pretty basic stuff. Then we get into here. Again, pretty basic, because this is replicating the style we already got, so we'll crank out that pretty fast. How do we want this turn to be, though? We're trying to replicate this. Does it do a... We'll do a little slant. Use that as a base. Crank up the bigger grids. Probably like that, I'm thinking. This goes across here. this is where what do we want to do with this? Do it this way. I don't know if I'll need to do this little thing, but we'll see. This is one of the things I mentioned where it's like I'm doing a relatively simple design. Like in terms of geometry, it's like very, very flat walls, flat surface, but I'm using a lot of little sectors just because of the way we have to shape it to look like the polygonal style with the tech without breaking the textures. Again, I'd probably build this differently if I was doing a straight reimagining. Where I might actually use less sectors. Maybe not, maybe I'll end up doing more design work, but I probably could do a little bit more into the build. Strengths. But this is meant as a little experiment anyways, so it's not a big deal. Big deal. So this is there. This goes across. No, it doesn't. So this does not go across here. So this is a 1. Probably get rid of these for now. We'll first wall this stuff. Start building out the shape a little bit. There we go. Raise this. Nice. Just wall these guys. Oh. Don't know if we're going to need this, but we're going to do that. This. Raise this. First wall that there. And we're going to pop this down. It's real subtle. Is that how hard we have the angles down on these guys, or? 3072. Just want to know if I like that more. F2, 1, 2. I guess it's pretty subtle in the original twos. The argue is should be slightly closer. And we have less room to play with here. Thank you, thank you. One of the painful things about like texture alignment stuff is one, you'll never get it perfect. I find, especially once you start doing stuff like this. But then you start making changes later on and mess up all the alignment anyways that you were doing, so. Do I want it like this? Maybe. I can do a. I've been going through Half-Life 1. Care about the texture alignment to impress other maps nerds. Yeah, I feel like the general players probably don't notice most of the things like that. Well, the texture work is in that game, and those were professional. No, 100%. I do think this is something that it's like, if you make them, you're more privy to seeing it than just a general user. 100%. But you know what it is? I see it. Because I end up being one of those people. I've definitely never been in a situation where I'm like, you know what? Look at this level. Misaligned textures. Garbage. Never been like that. But every once in a while I see it and I'm just like, it's that chase for perfectionism. You know? Strong. Good enough because the game has to actually be released someday so everyone can get paid. 100%. And I definitely, the texture alignment mentality is like stuff like this on the ceiling every once in a while I'll get a little lost in. And again, I know no one's gonna notice if this is 1 pixel difference, if these little lines don't line up, but I'd like to see if I can make them line up to something. I don't know why I'm using this texture here right now. Go with that. Oh yeah, that was one of the definitely once I realized like there's so much stuff even in the weird like shadowy bits here where the moment you start adding the lighting, there's some bad texturing in my opinion. I thought the texturing looked a little wonky. Like some of the texture choices did not align as nicely as I liked. But then the moment we added some lighting to the hallways, then all of a sudden things changed and things started to like pop a bit better. And the textures that I was questioning, like maybe the colors weren't matching up side by side well enough. Once you jump into the game, it started to kind of all come together for the most part. I feel like almost every room we've been working on so far, I probably had a period of hate where I'm like, I don't like any of these textures we're choosing, anything we're choosing. Like this room specifically, I remember when I had this hallway, I didn't like it at all. I thought the whole thing was terrible. Then you add some mood lighting, and it really brings the mood in. And that's when you realize, especially when you're comparing it to the original PS1 game. I know it's a very tiny screen, but so much of this has bad texturing. Like the textures are cut off. Things don't really make sense when you're looking at them. But it's got a great sense of like mood lighting with the colored lighting. That's one of the big things that I will say the PS1 has. Oh, I don't remember the controls. Wait, aim. Oh, there it is. Let's shoot. Yeah. But yeah, it's a big mood thing, I feel. And that's one of the things I think the build engine, including even the Doom engine, the way they do the lighting with the, especially when you have moving lights, like when we talk about mood lighting, like making things pop. I was a huge fan when we got the strip club up and running. Like once we got this up and running, nice. I'm a little biased because I made it, but I was a big fan of finally figuring out how to get stuff like this working. I'm still not the best at it, like especially once we have light switches, things like that, planning ahead for that. But boy, does it make stuff pop. So I'm a sucker for fun little lighting things too. I just... Some good strong lighting is fun. Are we at 81920, 81920? I was playing on the Switch. I got the World Tour Edition for like $1 or $2. And started playing through Lunar Apocalypse because I was thinking about some space stuff for maybe a level, because that space is fun. So I was thinking maybe doing some kind of space level next. But I was playing with the commentary, and it was Levelord talking about how it's like, yeah, you really had to construct everything. Like, you had to paint, like, if you really hand paint everything when you're building with an engine like this, including the lighting. It's not like you plop a light in and some engineer makes a light. Yeah, there's some coders and stuff, but you paint everything. It's a lot more handcrafted levels, man. That's what this era of gaming I really feel had going for it. This should have been done by now. Got a little distracted, and I lost my place. Like, realistically, all these changes I've been doing, does it look really that different? No. Again, it's just a me thing, right? Will people be like, you know what? This should have been angled more. What's going on here? What are we doing here? Why aren't you lining up as well as I want? You should. Accepting is not... Ah, that's what's messing me up. Reset this first. Eight 81920, 819... 2048. 48. Named to all of Alan Blum's maps. I don't know if Levelord mentioned Randy signing his all his names to Levelord maps. I only played through the first tour, I think 2 or 3 levels so far. When I was doing that the other night. I also don't know that little bit of lore, if that's the thing that is known. Some of the commentary, though, is like, I will say it feels like they chopped it up very weird. They'll have like 3 commentary bubbles side by side, and it's the same conversation. They just like had one person was in the middle of a sentence and they cut it off, and then the next person interrupted them and they said a sentence, So that's the second bubble. I'm like, just why didn't you just make that all one bubble? There's not, these don't really feel like different points that needed their own individual bubble. And then there was one level where there's almost no commentary. So it's like I completely forgot that I was playing this intentionally to find commentary. Partially. And some of the commentary is not even really commentary. It's like, oh yes, we did this thing. I forgot about that. That was it. I guess that is commentary, so... oh well. It's a fun little bonus, fun little bonus. Show myself by... Very mediocre, some of it, but... Okay, bring this down here, bring this down here. Tab. What? I'm gonna end up changing this depending on the lighting. Sometimes I change the direction of the sprite because it's kind of lighter on this side, darker on this side, depending on where I put the lighting, so it feels like it's kind of working with it. A little thing that, again, probably nobody's gonna notice. Because then if I do point that stuff out and people start noticing stuff like that, you know what happens? They'll probably also notice the flaws. Those misaligned textures that we were just talking about. Like stuff like this, where it's like, if I could, I'd like it to line up a little bit better here. But I probably shouldn't care too much about it. It's beautiful. That. This is all normal. Got these guys here, so pop this down. Through World Tour with the commentary bubbles. I tried it but gave up. I started just for Lunar Apocalypse. Like, I'm like, I love the idea of adding commentary to games, just as a little bonus. But yeah, it was not the best. Some of it was kind of interesting, but then you had a lot of stuff that I was like, it felt like you were just trying to fill space here. Is Randy added a few sprites, then his signature credits to a level made by Level Lord, Pigstein. So those sprites really brought out really made that level shine. You're saying he shouldn't have signed his name to let people know that he put those beautiful sprites down, those wonderful things. Oh, Randy. What a silly guy. I like that joke. The hung jury joke. I think that's a pretty good joke. Pretty good level gang. I don't know if I would sign my signature on it being like, buddy, look at my work. That's the idea. It's meant to be a calm little peaceful stream. What is otherwise a very chaotic life. For me, at least. Chaotic. Need some calm down time. Now, here we go. That's gross. Look at that. And plus, I just want more people to make levels, so I can play them. Mainly because I can't beat them. Finish making them. Look at that, look at that. There we go. I might change this. I think I had something here in another life, so. I'm a jealous boy. I don't think he has any hard feelings towards Randy, as I've seen them acting very friendly in some show several years ago. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Randy's on the commentary. Not a ton of it, but he's. I feel like I've definitely heard Randy's voice pop up in the commentary I was listening to. I want to first ones, so I can do something like this. Is that kind of what I was doing? Yeah, looks pretty close. It's pretty close. Now these don't have. This is what we're doing. What are we doing? Crank up the brightness though. This is the one part where I'm like, yeah, let's get these guys to maybe line up a bit better. Once we add the lighting, it won't really matter, but for now. That's beautiful. CD and the cast photo in the back of the manual. Randy is there. So is Duke. Well, Randy's definitely involved. I think he did It's Impossible, Randy. I think Randy can do some pretty good Duke levels. I think what Randy became is more of the issue than who Randy was. Maybe Randy was always that way. It's just like, unfortunately, he just didn't have the power back then. Been trying to implement the Half-Life 1 palette and build. Succeeded. That would look like. How do we want to do the floor? How do we do the floor? What do we got going on here? Pretty sure we already have a style going on here. Using this. We did something a little different maybe over here. We'll do it. Let's use this guy. Crank this up to 0. Actually, this will be something else. There we go. It's only insert. I've been playing around with like smaller sprites for the water, and I might go back and do that for all of these sections, but when we get closer to the end, because I'll know how many sprites I have left to play around with. Borderlands 1 and 2 are some of the greatest shooterers. I really did enjoy Borderlands 1-ish when I played it with some friends. I also played it a little bit by myself, but I definitely feel like that's a game that, in a group of people, I agree. It's a fun time. I almost picked it up. I think it was like $11. Switch for Borderlands 1, 2. But also, that kind of scratches the itch. Sometimes I like exploring and just shooting some stuff. So. Hello, welcome, Daniel. Where am I? Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, where's my watch? Please, second. That through the wall. All right. So what we got going on here? Let's see. Looking nice. Looking nice. Obviously, got to put the lighting in. Beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Look at that. I still need to fix some stuff in this room. I have some sprite calling issues right here, for example. That sprite disappearing, even some stuff, like some of it I'm gonna be okay with. There's no way around of it, but some of this, we can fix with some better planning. I'll have to do another pass here just to fix some stuff up here. I was thinking about maybe adding like a Corona effect. We did that with this. But we'll run into the same issue that I was running into where it's like... Just because I find the red lighting sometimes is a little harsh of a blend. So when I do something like this, it kind of blends it a little bit. Just adding that little texture, it helps that harsh lighting. Maybe I'm overthinking about it, but it helps blend it into the environment a little bit more. I could be completely off my rocker. I can. There might be some other stuff I do. I'll do the same thing here too. So, because then you have run into culling issues there too. Especially once we texture this. So that's my little cheat. Does that disappearing sprite have a red line going through it? No, I don't think. It's because it's I know why it's disappearing. It's because it's out of the sector view that it's parent sector. So right now, for example, like this corona right here is in this sector right here. So the moment I walk away and can't see that sector, you'll see it right here, the edge of it. It disappears. It's really apparent for something like this, and we're gonna fix this at the very, very end because it's very finicky, and if you screw it up, like if you touch it, it breaks the fix immediately. So it's something you kind of want to do at the very, very end. So here is where it's super, super apparent. Where we have this right here, it disappears because when we built it accidentally on top of the subway car here. And that subway car has an issue where now it's out of view, so these sprites disappear. So I have to make the sprites kind of attached to here. But see, this works really well. I like the blend of the red. CK3D is like, for gray red walls and reds on walls or sectors, I like progressing into palette 2 via palette 19 first, then palette 24, then there are splits. Palette 2? Palette 19? Is the palette 19 the... Oops, sorry, the darker red? So here's palette 2, and here's palette 19. Is this a fog palette? What am I doing with palette 19? Then palette 24. What's palette 20? Okay, palette 24 is the darker red. Ooh. Oh. I want it on there. I want it here. Oh, look at that. Okay, okay. That's kind of cool. Like it's for this specific sector or sprite we're using. It's a little, it doesn't take the red as much. I never would have never have thought of that. I haven't really experimented with like a lot of the palettes. Sometimes like when I enter in a palette for a sector or a wall, I have no idea what it does. Like I'll just keep hitting random numbers when I hit P for palette just to see what it looks like. But I have no concept outside of the red and blue stuff and green, like for the night vision of what it's going to look for. Okay, so this is the big room. I don't know if I want to start tackling something like this today, because I have no concept of how to do raising water yet. I probably should do this on stream. I probably should. I now have to finish BD4. Get in pallet zone. So we're going to come back to this later on. But in the meantime, we're going to get to today's featured presentation. Let's get into... Actually, you know what? You know what? It's been a while. Let's do a ReadMe. If I can find out where I installed it, because I installed some more edukes. Here you go. Is like everything now behaving like my work computer? So these are a list of all of the other maps Toilet Duck released. A lot of them are related to Super Mario Bros. 64. We played a lot of his single player stuff because it's really just a giant series he's been doing. So this map is another one of my maps based on a course from Super Mario 64. This time it's Jolly Roger Bay. In this map, the aliens did their usual stuff, invade, ruin shit. So it's time for Duke Nukem to do his usual stuff, kick alien ass. I think of all the Super Mario 64 based maps I've released so far, this one differs the most from the original Super Mario 64 course. I do not know, so I have not fully beaten Super Mario 64. I've seen a lot of it, but there's a lot of levels where I'm like, I'm not as familiar. So this is one of them where I'm like, I don't know if I 100% know this level. This ship is a big, awkward Tror structure. True room over room for those following at home. So your viewpoint, and by extension your aiming, tends to do weird shit while you're in on it. Also, spoiler, there's a fat commander who gets respawned into the ship to ambush you, and his collision may glitch out so rockets, bullets don't hit him. The workaround is to use pipe bombs, because pipe bomb explosions, or maybe not rocket explosions, can still damage him. Even... Where was I? Looks like you can't throw them high enough to hit him. Okay, good to know. There are some areas in the map with Liz troops, captains in them. Sometimes they will never return after teleporting away. because it can't find a place that meets their requirements. Common issue I've run into with some of his maps, just the nature of his little scissoring techniques and all that he uses. That'd be great if he added some custom Mario voices. No custom music either, so I don't know. Maybe we'll use a track from episode 4 in this. So let's find that music. Well, we know there's a fat commander in this, so let's do that actually. Let's get a save game going here. Jolly. Mission info. I forgot he has little stories as we get to read. So let me get a drink here. Usually I have to read one of these while I'm getting blown up. Okay? It's very important. Look, we've gone through a lot of level lore for these Super Mario maps. When the aliens arrived, one of the first things they did was to kill Unagi, the eel, I vaguely remember an eel in a Super Mario map, who'd been living underwater here. He thinks some of them are still holed up in what had been his home. Who thinks that? I thought they killed the eel, so the eel, even though he's dead, was able to tell people that there might be people holed up in his home? In the interest of avenging him, he blew up some heavy equipment that the aliens had set up here, vaporizing any aliens inside in the process. We'll probably never know why now, but the aliens built a massive crane, picked up our newly rebuilt cargo ship, and tried to carry it to God knows where. Naturally, we blew up the crane just in case. Seriously, the crane was butt fucking huge, as was the amount of explosions we used to blow it up. We'd have blown up the ship as well, but if not for our shaped charge technology. Speaking of technology, why did the aliens even have that crane? They have, like, teleporters and anti-gravity technology and shit. The aliens also set up some sort of hydroelectric generator to capture the local water current here. He tried to blow that up as well. Well, we tried to. But after obliterating most of the alien crane and also collapsing what may have been the alien staging area by causing an underground cave-in beneath it, our remaining budget of explosives wasn't enough to destroy the generator. Budget of explosives, whatever. To be fair, I think we accidentally launched pieces of the crane high enough to hit the alien spacecraft in orbit or something. Anyway, while the aliens here were busy reacting to the explosion, we took the opportunity to rescue the local clams and other aquatic life forms here so that they wouldn't meet the same horrible end as Unagi. Speaking of reacting, it seems that quite a few of the aliens fled already, but enough stuck around that we still got a substantial amount of alien ass-kicking to do in this area. Also, your extraction point is in the area where the late great Inagi had lived, far in the east of here and beyond the underwater access door. The control panel for that door is in the facility in the southwest of here. Yeah.
So excited.
Stinky. We got 8 secrets. We got 8 secrets. We got our story. There's a dead eel somewhere in here. And yeah, well, it's a Super Mario level. It was. Oh, there's big eels in Mario. I don't know if I like this music section. Sure, let's go with this. Get some pipe bombs first. So I've never played this level other than taking the screenshot of this opening area, so I did a little flyby. I was hoping that guy wouldn't see me. Oh, this, yeah. Well, this is New Age Mario, you know. Wait until we find the other side's lore. Because usually, I don't know if he'll have it in this level, but usually what he does is he'll have little computers that you can find if you care about the lore, and there's some that are in the aliens perspective in green text, so you know it's the aliens. And you can see them cower in fear. Duke is coming. I don't know if I can shoot these guys well enough. Okay, yeah, I can. Sometimes because of the chore, long range shooting is a little difficult. So this thing you're seeing here, this is because of like scissoring, where you're splicing 2 sectors together. I kind of like vaguely understand this, but that's why you're seeing these artifacts here, because I'm technically going into 2 wedged sectors. It's been decades since I already made any Duke maps. Don't you have to place each letter sprite individually? No, you don't. That is a misconception. There is, I think if you... I forget the button off the top of my head, but if you put a letter sprite down, and I think you press T on it, maybe, I think you can then just type your sentence. You can actually type. And it'll type it all out for you. But I did not know that trick, so there's a map that I was working on where I did everything by hand because I was a silly boy and didn't know that. Yeah, so there. I don't even know if that's Control T is the text tool. Is that something Mapster added, or is that something that the original even added? No, they shouldn't. That would be cool if he made it. But Toilet Duck uses just the stock assets, so no additional, no custom art has been used. But that would be cool if we put some mushrooms in here. with the editor that came with the 1.3 edition CD. That's also how I got my start. Not that I built anything substantial. Had to duck down. These are built for toadstools, so obviously these are very small bathrooms. Actually, this is a fun little building that's inside here. Like, considering we were on top of it. And start from the bottom, now we're here. I'm pretty good at finding toilet duck secrets because he actually kind of shows them off in a way. Like, he has a very... I don't know if he's going to carry that same style on him, but I'm assuming. To do, close the pressure airlock before the water level returns to normal, or leave it open and let the place get flooded. I don't care. I'll save. I don't know where this goes. Oh, I thought he was a cutout, because he wasn't taking damage. Yeah, I don't even know if Mario even exists in this world. I think Duke just replaced Mario. If you're here, you're most likely seeing the ship, and I've not seen the ship. I came straight here, I've seen nothing. You may have been wondering... What? Yeah, it's in the fridge. Oh, never mind, it's in my backpack. Yeah. In my room. You can actually have it in mine. You have been wondering how to get over there. I have not. When the crane blew up, it dropped the ship in a precarious position. It seems that it's been possible to get to the ship from the roof of the building by jumping over to the remains of the crane and crossing it as a makeshift bridge or something like that. Also, you've surely found this already by now, but just in case you haven't, there's an elevator you can use to get up and down between the insertion point and the bottom of the bay. There's an airlock down there that normally protects against the water pressure of the depth, and it serves no purpose now due to the messed up water level, so it's open for your convenience. You can still close the airlock door if you want. Incidentally, it seems that the aliens have carelessly left a lot of stuff, including some important key cards lying around when they fled as a result of the explosions we caused. You'll want to check the main deck of the ship, as well as the now partially collapsed underwater cave to the north. Last but not least, I don't know why we rebuilt and upgraded that ship. We'd probably been better off leaving it as it is, using it as a museum ship or something. Why did we keep it here? It's thank you. It's too. What did I say? Where am I at? Christmas. Why did we keep it here? It's too big to be instead of explode. And the messed up water level and a few other things I thought better of it. We all have to draw the line somewhere. If I get shit canned for lying out of my ass, similar reasoning. Stuff happens. It's very upset. Toad? Forget who that is. Shy Guy, maybe? So we need the red access card, which is probably going to open up that. Doesn't have to eat and just... Duke definitely doesn't. Well, you don't know what's in that med kit. Maybe it's like an MRE, really. Got some food in there. Protein bar. Airlock status. Oh, this is supposed to be airlock because this would be higher. Okay. Okay. And I remember diving down dark forces too. It's just weird sea creatures. Scared the crap out of me. I don't have a scuba suit. I don't really know if I should be doing this. Oh, I had no idea. I would have textured the bottom of this. I guess you did, but it's I would have used a different texture for under the water. It doesn't, you can't really see the texture. The guy can build levels fairly well. The text isn't needed. No, but I think the thing is, he's done it already, so why stop? I now expect it. It feels like it would be missing something now if that text was not included. He's done it in every single one of these specific maps. Maybe if he did like a different series that wasn't Super Mario based, drop it. But now at this point, keep it rolling. But I definitely remember when we first started playing his maps, I'm like, man, I wasn't expecting these novels here. I wasn't. Now, they're never really needed. I don't think you ever really read them, but some of them are fun. I like the enemy ones when they find those, because just them talking about Duke as he's blowing stuff up is always just a fun little gimmick to me. So normally when I play maps, I usually kind of go on the outside area first and then work my way in. I did not do that here. I kind of just went everywhere. So I'm not quite sure where I am right now. But we're progressing. We are moving. Got a blue key card here. Do you think? Oh, that's shoring. That's probably a secret, right? If we get in there, I just don't know how to open that. Gives it a little pizzazz. Okay, so now... Do you think if I get on there... Sorry, I haven't figured out what this has to do with Mario. So, they're always meant to be loose recreations of the Super Mario 64 levels. Some of them, if I put a side-by-side with the level, it's very spot on. Like, it's actually nails it really well. This one, I just don't know the level enough. And he did say this one was going to be the most different of his levels. In terms of stuff he's had to change. So, like, I think, for example, there's an eel that comes out of here in the original. Okay. No, he just painfully recreated the level himself in some aspects. Maybe, well, maybe he did use like a no-clip thing. Want me to go in here? Can I open this? Can I open this? Is this... Probably not. Probably go on top of it, though. Yeah. There's that thing up there we can go into. Well. Yeah, well, they blew up the galleon. Got some Duke with verticality. I was thinking about that. I was like, verticality is a fun thing to explore. It's one of the reasons we every once in a while talk about Lighthouse or Big Light. Is that a good sense of verticality? But I do think it's still kind of underutilized in a lot of maps, the verticality. I like this idea where the galley, because this is, I'm assuming this is the ship, the galley, and it's all blown up, right? So maybe visually this looks better. But I could see that he did some design work here to these hanging lights. That's a fun idea. I wonder how I can open this. Because these don't open. I got some key cards, but I don't really know where those key cards are used for yet. I've only seen the red door, pretty sure. I know the sign told me something, but... Oh, hey, scuba. Oh. Makes me think there's like something there.
Hail to the king, baby. Where is it?
I feel like there's just gonna be a secret here somewhere. Anyways, let's get the scuba. I liked his... Is it tick tick clock? The clock one was pretty good for verticality too. Okay, so here's the yellow. Here's the yellow. I want to see if I can get on this chair here. Usually this is a thing. He has a chair, this chair in every one of his maps. Ah, there. Yeah. Usually the chair indicates a secret. You speak about the chair and it appears. Look at that. Called forth. Oh, I'm assuming this is something on top? Yeah, this is something on top. Okay. Yeah. You gotta have a calling card, right? I instantly know a toilet deck map now just simply because I see that chair. What do we got going on here? Thought I'd find more secrets already by now, actually. Okay, we already got the blue key cards. What's this gonna do, you think? Oh, is that gonna open the Jolly Raja? Oh, it did. Ooh, a slanted door like that. I guess that's probably not hard to do. I feel like I don't see slanted doors very often. Save. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I've never really seen a slanted door. Probably have, but... Yeah. The only downside sometimes of the drawer is it messes up the AI a little bit. They don't always fight like they're probably supposed to. Is this the whole interior part of the level actually designed with codes in mind? The slope doors of sorts? Episode 2, level 5. I think I'm hit that in my replay I'm doing. A weird taste in my mouth. Okay, so now I gotta climb out of here. I'm assuming using these, right? Is that what you want me? Oh god. Okay, this is gonna be a little difficult, I feel. Okay. Out. Ooh, hello. Hi. Like, these look so weird. Like, there's gotta be something. Probably something in the other one too, then? I'm a big fan. Shaky Grounds, I was a huge fan of for having a bunch of slope stuff like this. It was fun to navigate. Just because I know it's probably a pain in the ass to build, right? 5. You didn't die. Didn't die. Okay, red key card. Red key card goes in here. This is the 20th anniversary. This is the Atomic Edition, which would be the Plutonia pack technically. But these are some user levels. I'm not using the World Tour Edition, which is the 20th anniversary edition. I'm using eDuke 32, which is a source port. Which I should point out, actually, for anybody following in at home or checking in. If you're ever curious about the level that we're playing. So today we're playing Jolly Roger Bay. You can download that and link to the description of this video. I have a link to the forum post where you can download this one. I go down there, even if you're going to play it later or thinking about doing it, just download it. Just show your support. Go download this map. And the link to the source port eDuke32 is also in the description for those playing with PC. And you can play it using that, or actually you can use any source port. I'm just using the eDuke32 version. I'm not as much of a World Tour hater. I know it's got that automatic hate, but there's some stuff about it I'm like, you know what? I like it as an option. I just think it could. I do agree. There's too much stuff in there that's missing, though. I really think it should have had all those expansions. And there's some things. I really think they should have. They really should have made the final boss unique and not just a Cycloid Emperor. Again, that was kind of annoying to me. Just so much potential. Yeah, so eDuke technically can do this anyways. Like all the colored lighting and stuff like that. One of the fun things I like for eDuke actually is I finally went and bothered, well, through the build launcher, I have eDuke32 running. I know this can open, right? Oh, I didn't use the red keycard yet. Running the World Tour levels, but without all the weird lighting. Looked very strange. Can't vouch for Gearbox. I can understand that perspective, where it's an interpretation. Because we definitely have seen it have some issues with some older maps, because it's not a one to where would I be finding some secrets? So see this weird little... This stuff? This is because of some drawer trickery going on here. It's kind of strange because some of this stuff like this, I don't even know if you could have done that out of sprites. I guess this is all really part of a lesson he's doing just to get better with these techniques, so. There's some stuff that's like, I wonder why you used sectors for that one. Would probably also equally been okay to use sprites, but. Then again, you could probably argue the opposite.
I'm gonna put the smack dab on your ass.
It's almost not fair. Like, oh, I don't know what to do because we can't move from these sectors that we're on, but it's close enough where we want to spin and cut him up, but we can't get close enough. But we don't want to shoot our rockets because he's close enough. Like you guys hanging out here. I don't remember the last time I saved. Oh, it's not that bad. got that Devastator ammo, but I don't have the Devastator. I wonder if there's anything back here I might be missing. Anything I can blow up, maybe? Because that's the exit. If that's the end, that just under that little road, I feel like I would have had the Devastator by now. I don't have the jetpack, right? Yeah, so I can't. Some chore in a very open outside map and always managed to get glitchy for me. Yeah, there's the big issue is when you it has issues when you can see around things. I tend to see a lot of issues with slopes, like when you're seeing through a sloped sector, like a sloped angle that's a different Tror layer, it glitches out in that box. So you have to construct things in a very weird way if you want to hide that, which, like this, he obviously cannot to a certain degree, so. Build is just great. Build. Save right here, actually. Oh. I know I can just end the level, but there's a thing here I want to read. I want to read this. If only I had that Devastator. I could use this. I don't know. It's definitely not going to help. Dang, I was hoping there'd be something here. What you're looking at in the map probably works okay with the renderer with the colored lighting effects and such, I guess. I do know sometimes the renderer can change things, but I don't think that's the case for this. I think if I go here, for this one, I think this is just how this one is. So if I change this to Oh, that does change. That does fix a lot of it. Look at that. Seeing like one specific sprite right here that's like brighter than the rest. I wonder if that that'll fix the other issue. Oh. But now it causes this issue. So it fixes up the problems we have here when we're looking up into different sections, but it kills the scissoring one. I wonder if we go to classic, what does this look like? This map is designed with something. Now, I know for toilet duct stuff, I used to actually use all the, I used to use an older version of Duke to run it back in the day. He didn't say to do that in this one, so I just didn't do it, because the older version of Duke actually fixed this rendering glitch here. I don't know if it fixed this one, so... Oh, it does. Yeah. So no, when if I go, there's sometimes Polymer will fix a lot of issues for me on certain maps that use certain strange techniques, but it will tank my frame rate. But Polymost won't. But then there's sometimes where if I use an older version of Duke, I have to use Polymost and my frame rate won't tank. It's just picky. It's just a picky little thing. Yeah, this is a pretty short map, actually. I did miss a bunch of secrets. I didn't see any of the secrets that I was expecting, unless there's like something here. There's definitely a secret I'm missing in your tank rate will. There's definitely a secret here I'm missing, because I can hear it. I can hear a different room. Coming from like this. Well, there's one of them, but I don't think that was the one I was hearing. That's cool. Okay, so this would have come in handy if I didn't, you know, already kill everybody. But right here, that's what I'm talking about, right? Right here. I guess it could just be the way this is. Feels like there's something there.
Where is it?
Well, pretty good. I bet half the secrets would probably be just in walls. I'm not kidding. It's not important. It's not important. Do we get them all? But I am kind of curious. We got the chair one, which is really all that matters, but... Find something in one of these walls. How did I get to that thing? How did I get to this thing? How did I get to that? Oh yeah, there's this whole section back here I couldn't get into. With proper wall shading around the cliffs and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, Toilet's been more of a, I've noticed he's more of a structure person than a shading person. I don't really ever see him use a ton of shading in any of his maps. But there's some stuff where I could tell things aren't lining up shading wise, like the top and bottom texture are a little off. Yeah, no idea how I'm supposed to get in there. There could be like a transparent switch I'm missing somewhere. Like one of those hands. Those can be hard to find. If it's one of those. Well, we gave it the good old college try.
Let's rock.
That's pretty good. We're gonna play another map because that one was a little short. I don't know what map yet. So if you got any suggestions, maybe an older one. You can always do an older one, maybe. Those ones don't get a lot of love and a lot of appreciation. I do have a list of old maps that I've downloaded, like a pack. Maybe I'll look in there. Yeah, so give me about 30 seconds, a minute. Go bathroom. I'll come back and we'll pick another one. It's not that old, Joe. I remember you downloaded Anarchy City X a while ago, but you never played it. It's a short map. Did I not play that? I agree. I do think I did play that. I mean, download it. The problem is, where did I? Maybe I'll just download it. City X. Oh, it's a winter map? You keep running at all times. It says bummed out Anarchy City X. Does that sound right? You won't have much time to look at it. No! Oh my, that was what I was trying to do. Oh, you're right. You're right. That was what I was trying to do. Give me a second. I forgot I was trying to kill all these level lordy dudes so I could read that alien message, and then I forgot. So I got distracted trying to find some secrets. Give me a second here. Let's go read that. I made a comment about finding these things, and Page 1 of 1, mission log entry. Good news. The superior officers in charge of this retarded-ass mission got vaporized for some reason, or non-reasons. The case may be they decided to have this big-ass crane set up to carry around a boat or some sort that had been floating around in a body of water near here. I don't know why we weren't allowed to just have the boat teleported to a laboratory or something. Apparently, the section and teleportation were all perfectly fine and untested. Apparently, dissection and teleportation were all perfectly fine and untested sample materials, including those of certain aquatic creatures we killed that have been living here, but the higher-ups wouldn't allow for it for the boat. Unfortunately for us, they were inside that big-ass crane when it got blown up, and leaving such questions unanswered is a small price to pay, and leaving such I read that wrong. Small price to pay. On the other hand, I'm mildly concerned about this planet's natives being able to teleport explosives into places and detonate them remotely, but instant death by explosion is actually one of the least painful outcomes under these circumstances. As our current situation, shortly after the crane blew up, most of the rival force here just fucked off and scattered, but I can hear some of them still making a half-hearted attempt to secure the area or something like that. And some fellow squad members of mine have decided to stay in this cave until we figure out what the hell to do next. A recent cave-in has left an opening so we can fly out, but I haven't a clue where to.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Our dedicated text total? 90%. 90%. There we go, guys. There's the alien log. Missed some secrets, though. Missed some secrets. I couldn't figure out how to get in the force field. Couldn't figure that out. So I didn't get inside the force field to get the shrinker. Not that it matters now, because I killed everybody. Did you give up on the secrets? I just didn't. I didn't figure out how to get in this one. So since you're here, I'll tell you which ones I got. There's one that has been haunting me in the office area because I know I'm missing one in here. So I got the Devastator, okay? And I hear, maybe it's not a secret. I hear one in here somewhere. Like I hear it specifically when I'm standing on this thing. Right here, I hear it. But if you're saying there's 2 in the office building, because I got that one. One is in the upstairs room with the crates, and the other is in the front lobby room. Oh, there it is. I was talking about transparent like hand switches too earlier, and I was like, I'm probably missing it. I probably can't see it for some reason. And it was because this dude's body was blocking my way every time I was looking. Okay, so the crane, and then the box room. Walk it just in case I want to miss it. So that was the one I was hearing. Oh. Unless it's one of these that get blown up. See if I see anything a little suspicious. Suspicious crate. Oh, there's an upstairs crate room? That's not an upstairs crate room. What are we considering an upstairs crate? Oh, this upstairs. I went back here. Something back. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, that's tough. Oh, I put something in my eye. There. So there's that, and then I got the hand one. So I got the couch. I got the tube that you blow up on the sides of this thing. The other one I'm kind of missing is this. I can't get in the force field. And I was like, there's probably a switch I'm obviously missing to get in here. A little guy somewhere. Oh, you know what? I was thinking about something like that too. I was thinking about something on these things. Let's try that. Thank you. Okay. So first I'll try up here. Okay, no. So then the next thing I was going to do is this. And I did click some of these, but I didn't go across to this side, for example. I didn't go over here. Okay, there's one. Okay. Ah. And that does the force field. I see. So, but this is not a secret. One of those... But this is not a secret. Funny story, there's an alien information terminal near the exit. Unlike the one nearby, that terminal is not broken, so you'll be able to read it. It's technically optional, but it'd be a shame if you were to miss it. Here's the alien information terminal. Here's the other one. There we go. There's all the secrets. It was... I hate that I jumped over there and I used everything but the one section of wall. That's usually what happens to me when I'm looking for secrets. I miss the one tiny wall that I didn't hit use on. And now we can officially say we've completed the map. That was a beautiful thing. Okay, so now we're doing Bummed Out. Anarchy City. If I can move this. If I can move this. Right, everything that doesn't lead up to them, but then what I'm actually supposed to do to unlock the door and whatnot. I don't know why. It's just like it's a habit. I always miss the thing that's right in front of my face. I'll click everything but the thing that I should. Important notice. This level is neither made nor supported by Three Realms. Words. This level is primarily designed to be played in 8-bit classic mode. Classic Wolfenstein style. I do like if you could kind of point towards a secret. It's still secret, but it encourages you to look. Even if I don't always find them. In this map, you are going to be facing the toughest monsters of the game with no guns. The only option you are going to have, for the longest time at least, is running. Constantly in order to lure your opponents to different sections of the city in order to shake them off. The city itself is huge and full of odd corridors, off corners. You won't be fighting much, if at all, but those beasts are strong, deadly. Speed and dexterity are going to be your test, and fire will either make or break your progression. Fine if you prefer it. I don't really mind either way. Also, there are no key cards. The goal in this level is to collect money so that you can get in the train station and leave town. Whenever you stumble upon a new stack of dollar bills, just step on the stack in order to get the bank card and then go in front of the train station in order to use the ATMs. There are 6 ATMs, all next to one another. You need to activate in order to open the doors to the exit. Consequently, there are 6 different stacks of dollar bills to be found in different places of the map. You can use the ATMs in any order you want with whatever card you want. There is no specific route to follow as long as you find them all. I like this idea. There are no health packs anywhere but 4 100 med kits in one location, all next to another, which means you are going to have to foresee whenever you are getting too low in health to continue your progression decently. In order to make it back to that one spot and grab one of the med kits until you run out, be careful about not taking too many kits. I said kits, but hits, because of all you had 4 med kits, and the only option left for you to regain some health is to use the toilet or drinking water, but there are very few spots that are safe enough for you to do so. As long as there's a toilet, I am immortal. The only inventory items you will find in the map are steroids, quite a lot of them, and 2 semi-hidden body armors. The only instance someone will hand you a weapon is at the very end of the level, for the final battle, but even then, it will take some exploration in order to find it. Saved often. Also, please play it level 1 classic, 8-bit. Due to the map, the way the polymorphs and polymorphs are on graphical glitches, nothing that breaks gameplay. But it has some of the biggest sprite. What year was this? Sprite structures in the map, notably the cranes. Look way off, consequently around in the atmosphere distance. And here's the second ReadMe, which kind of goes over the story part. So Duke is a bum who has sheltered himself in an abandoned warehouse, itself located in, oops, let's scroll over a little bit. Duke is a bum, sheltered himself in an abandoned warehouse, itself located in the old industrial district of a vague French town in the countryside. It's a cold winter morning, and the sound and shock of explosions in the near vicinity jolt him out of sleep. It isn't going to take long for him to realize that the entire area is under heavy attack. Being unarmed, he is critically overwhelmed. Help to make his way to the train station, his only chance of survival. The gameplay in this level is very different from anything you might have played before. Please read the ReadMe and do some stuff. Single player, no new anything. This map was started on the 31st of December, 2012. And finished on the 6th of August, 2013. Although I do tend to take a lot of lengthy breaks from mapping, therefore it has only been worked on for a couple, maybe like 3 months total. A few minor visual glitches might occur during the parallax sky works, some sections of the crane might occasionally disappear depending on what angle the players are working. The map has a certain number of odd corruptions which do not seem to be picked up. One of them can get some of the cycloids to kill themselves with their own rockets if they stand in certain areas. For a while, it would end the level abruptly and break the game. To be fair, staying idle for a while on this map pretty much equates suicide. Set up, then they were. I mentioned like you had a sloped door. I thought that was pretty cool. And for your map, we flipped between the renderers. And we noticed, like, so your drawer scissoring that you do, at least in one of the newer versions of eDuke, the drawer scissoring always gets a little messed up where I can see the one side of the invisible wall splicing texture. But if I switch to polymer, it completely is a see-through wall, like it completely breaks. But the weird drawer hippie effect, like psychedelic effect, where everything gets smeared across the screen, is fixed in polymer, but it is broken in polymos. There's just so many weird little renderer issues. So there you go. There's the ReadMe for this journey that we're about to take. Wait, was there con edits in this? Okay, there's no cons, so I don't have to worry about that. Just realized I had something set up here. Okay. Bummed. Okay, what song do we want to go with this? Stalker, because we're being stalked? Alright. See a little stairwell here. Let's go up here. Zero secrets. Don't have to worry about secrets. Okay. Ooh, I saw something. Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that. I wonder if I could use this guy. To do a thing. Well, hey, look at this. This looks cool. I'm gonna try really hard to look at stuff, even though I know I'm not supposed to because I'm being chased. It's a cool ship. Oh jeez, there's more stuff blowing me up over here. Well, let's go over here. Why don't we? Okay, I can't go to that ship. Using some slime for grass. That's always a good choice. Duke Nukem must die. Why? I'm a pretty good guy. Oh, got some more. I'm assuming I'm killing things if Duke's commenting on it. Ah, here's the health. Okay. Upside down cycloid? That's very interesting. Okay. I know I could. Oh, look at that little xylophone bus. Pancake cars. I'm a big fan of pancake cars. What are you talking about? You know, like Battle Lords? ULO GP? Battle Lords are great. You know, like being wrecked completely by a Battle Lord? Look at this. I like this little donut. It's a nice little...
Much better.
I was hoping I could squish him. Maybe jump on there.
Much better.
Okay, gotta get access card. No key cards, but there are access cards. Now you said there's a train somewhere. Where am I supposed to drop off said cards? Let's find out. Oh, I'm stuck. I got stuck. Is that a usable ladder? Oh, I didn't mean to use my health. I was trying to use my steroids here. Okay, okay. Gotta find this place to drop off these key cards. Okay, maybe not here. Okay, so that's them. Okay, so that's what we need. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Let's open this. Let's open this. Can't open that. Jump up. I feel like I can jump up. Can I ride you guys to victory? No, because you're gonna instantly get vaporized. To get murdered. Save. I don't know if this is the right route, but we're gonna do it. So it looks like I can get on the building. I don't know if there's anything up there, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be. All along the access cards were actually debit cards, and that's why you can't be used more than once as the account gets empty. This is sense. Oh my god, I can't do this. Jumping. I'll save here. Okay. 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 Save. Oh, somebody got shrunk. Somebody got shrunk. Somebody got shrunk. Okay. Trying to bait these guys into maybe taking each other out. Give me some more wiggle room here. I really need you to shoot your shrinking goo. Shrink them, please. What? Fine. Be that way. Be that way. We're doing it. We're doing it. Drive by sip. My current plan is to go use the toilet here to boost my health a little bit. I don't want to break this. Okay, I guess I can't. I don't want to break that toilet. Is this one still here? Is there a toilet still here? Okay. Grab us up. So let's get our health up. Hang out a little bit. How's everybody doing? I like the idea of this level. I really like... I think if I was developing an episode, stuff like this would be a great way to break up the episode a little bit. Like a level where you just don't have weapons. I guess kind of... You get a weapon pretty fast, but I did like that idea in the original Duke 3D where you lose your weapons and you end up in the electric chair in... 3? That idea where it's like, hey, you have all this stuff and you lose it immediately and you have to kind of build it back up. Overture. Stop at 100. I think just this room alone, because you can shut the door, instantly it's good because you have a little safe haven here. So even if you do break those med kits, yeah, it takes a little bit. But you're never completely screwed as long as you have a steady stream of liquid. I get the feeling they got the idea from Jabba's ship. Like, from the movie? Or is that a level in Dark Forces? Where haven't I gone? Have I gone in there? There's nowhere to go in here. Instantly lost all the health. I guess I'll restock my med kit. Dark Force Jabba captures you, takes your weapons away, and throws you in a pit of a Kell Dragon. Oh yeah, I do remember fighting the Kell Dragon. Well, it was a good idea. I liked it. I definitely liked it. We should go replay Dark Forces. I like the little shadowing you got going on there. Nice little touch there. Okay, so it looks like we're going to open this door. Or we're going to try. We're going to try to open this door. We're gonna try this again. Still shocked that Dark Force has never got an expansion pack. That's another one where it's like, hey, back when it came out, I definitely wanted more of it. But now, with that remaster, it looks like people are making their own levels for it, so I might get that. Paying attention to some of those, and that looks pretty fun. Can't tell if there's money in here. A little dark. I remember Kyle Katarn. Katarn? Is that how you say it? Katarn? Used to be one of my favorite Star Wars characters, period. Like, I wasn't, like, big into the expanded lore at the time. So really, I just had the movies. I read a couple of, like, the young adult books growing up. But outside of that, it was just what I got in those games. And I was like, yeah, this guy? It's cool. Cool guy. I like him. Well, you even got the conveyor belts working. What a nice little touch. I like a lot of the concepts in Star Wars, but I haven't been a huge fan of where the direction Star Wars took. Like I've always even the Jedi. It's like I'm less interested in the Jedi. I just like that they exist in the universe. Not that everything had to be about them. Even though Dark Forces, you ended up becoming a Jedi, which is, I'm not gonna say it's not cool, but yeah, Dark Forces was good. A good time. I'm not supposed to be here, I imagine, but I am. I feel like I haven't gone in here. Okay. Oh. Do you have any steroids? I'll use the med kit. I don't think it's really going to help me. See? Didn't help me. There is both. Save. We're gonna get a little bit further ahead that way. So at least now we have armor. So I'm gonna try to go into that room. Try. I'm gonna try to go in that room. Okay. I'll use that just in case. I just need to get into the doorway. That's all I gotta do. Was that money? Some... Oh, got some money here. Looks like there's some homeless tents going on. So we do got the money, so I'll leave. Sip. I think my plan is to jump on the box that we got going on out here behind this. See if I can get up top here. Oh, okay, I can't get it. I can't get in there. Can't get in there. Oh, I'm over here now. Oh, okay. Can't see. Would you want to come out here so I can try to maybe figure out some other stuff? Thanks. Thanks. Okay, that did something. That did something. Not sure what yet. That did. Can't believe I can't get in there. Oh, now I can. Oh, okay. I had to use it. Okay. All right, let's save in here. Look at this. Nice little sprite work going on here. Look at that shading. This stuff, I always love furniture and stuff being built in these kinds of games. Okay, so I didn't pick up this money. I'm assuming I'll have to come back. Okay, I can't fit in there. Am I supposed to throw another pipe bomb in there? Alright, well, let's drop off this key card, I guess. Let's at least do that. I was hoping it wouldn't hit me like that. Oh, so I am supposed to be able to go through that? Ah. Okay. Wonder what that switch did. I still don't know. It feels like it blew something up over here. I'm gonna go back into the Duke building we were just in. And try to get that money there. Oh, pretty good. I'll take the long way. Maybe this will be a little bit easier. Get a few sips on the way. I don't know if I can shortcut my way back there. Let me in. Let me in. Closed on me. Closed on me. Oh, I can do this. Do this, right? No. Okay, okay. Safe. Okay. So now we got another one. I think I'm gonna grab the other med kit. But then I'm gonna try to use the toilet in here. Get a little boost. Get a little H2O in you. I'll get up to... I'll just do 100. I'll get up to 100 and save. I'm like, I'll get up to 70. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think a rocket's gonna kill me at 100, or it's gonna kill me at 60. But maybe there'll be a little bit better of a chance if I have full health, so I'm gonna do that.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Why am I hearing that sound? Where's that coming from? Is there a little boat around here? One more. Okay, let's look at this. Where haven't I gone really? Like I feel like this. Oh, there is a train moving around. Okay, that makes sense then. So we got the one in the fire. What is that one? We got the one in this room. I saw that right before it blew me up. What's this one? Did we get this one? I don't think we did we? Yeah, we did. This is the homeless one. We got that. I still don't know what that switch... Like, what did that blow up? That switch I hit in that room blew something up, but I don't know what. I don't think it would be here. I'll save here though, just in case. Save because we got more steroids here. Really like this. This is neat. Like that little car build. That is a sick palette. I have to make some palettes for my map, so let's really like that. It's a nice palette. Things that nobody cares about. Wooden palettes in a map. Unless you build levels, and you might. Is it up here? It's something like in here that broke? Okay. Oh, it is. Okay, I see. Ah, see, I'm using my brain now. Big brain power. Get a good look at my surroundings here. It's a nice little sign we got going on here. I can't quite see. I'm assuming progress is being made. Oh. This does not help. Oh. Except for that switch. I don't know what it unlocked, but it did the thing. I'll save, but I don't know what that unlocked because I can't quite see where I am. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think I'm onto it. I like that little hand. How do I get on the train? I wonder if I can make them hit each other. I think. Let me in. I want to get over there because I feel like there could be something over here that could help me more. Okay, one down. It's gonna help. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me shut this door. Will help a little bit. Obviously, there's no way I could kill everybody there. That's pretty cool. Pretty like that.
Let's rock.
Let me load that up again, though. I want to DN crows myself. A DN clip. Let's fly around a little bit. I just want to take a quick look, quick jaunt around. I really like these spaceship designs. These were cool. And the idea of using these guys as like a turret, that's neat. I couldn't even really see this building, but again, it's a nice little touch having some outdoor buildings like this, just to break up the horizon. Very nice. Oh, a little ice. Didn't see that either. Love these little cars. Always a big fan of build cars. Cool looking building. Neat shape. Oh, do you think there's anything hidden behind any of these? Sometimes there is. I like how you even put grass out here and stuff, even though you'll never see it. That's a good crane. Quality crane. has a version of it that exists with full visibility and security cams, so you play the hardest version. Nice. Yeah, some of the dark areas were very, very dark, so it's hard to see what I was doing. But all in all, I really like that as a concept for a map. That was great. That was a great way to break things up a little bit. I think that was quality. It's quality. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a brief little stream break. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna do some level editing. So we started that this morning. We're gonna keep it going. To just make a map and a car dealership and showroom that has a collection of all the best cars from these maps. That's a pretty cool idea, actually. Kind of like the zoo map, where it just housed all the assets and stuff. Wasn't there maybe I'm misthinking of it. Wasn't there a community build project that was kind of like that? Not with cars though, where it's like each person had a tiny little section of the map that they built their own thing. I guess that's all community build projects, so that's a poor way of explaining it, but I'm actually describing it like it was like little scenes, little museum pieces. I did say that I would like to at least if you can ask the mapper if they're still active about using it. Otherwise, if you read the ReadMes, it's not usually the ReadMes include like use anything from my map. Usually it's like maybe if you inspire it. And Duke card, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. The Duke card secret level. Where everybody built their own car. Yeah. I think that would be cool too, is if one of the things, like, for example, the Smithsonian level in Duke It Out in DC, I always thought that was could have been handled a little bit better, right? And it could have maybe, you could take that idea and have like a museum of Duke mappers and have like little miniature versions of their maps, like condensed, to show like maybe the best parts of it. Cool. I always thought museum levels were so cool, mainly because I thought I'd see new and cool things. You'll do a museum. I just don't know if I'd have enough art assets to actually do it unless I start making my stock stuff. Like, would I put a skeleton in there? Like, how would I build that? But little dioramas and stuff like that, I think it's fun. Anyways, yeah, give me about 10-15 minutes, maybe less, weather, and we'll get to some level editing. I'll be in chat though, so I will be in chat. It's going outside. Fridge, bathroom, do whatever you need. But I'll be the stream itself will technically return in 10-15 minutes, but I'll be in chat as well. Hello, welcome. I've returned. I returned from the land outside just as it started to rain. I haven't checked because, like, when I went outside, I'm like, oh, it's getting a little gloomy out. So, check the weather on my phone. And it's like, nope, beautiful day today. Other than it's hot, it's very hot here. And it's like, no, it feels like rain. And just as I'm about to come inside, it starts to rain. So, I am not mad. You all alone. Try to get those extended pallets working. I think I had that somewhere. I want my little. Games. Elation. Duck Station. Back up the rest of my games. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. So let's crack open the level. This is today's save. Version 66, essentially. So we got done this section here, but the lighting isn't done here. We don't have the lighting done here. We're gonna not do the lighting yet. There might be some adjustments we might make, and I feel like once you do the lighting, you don't want to touch it. Even though there's some areas I might go back and do some retouches on, like just changing water and stuff like that. So we're probably gonna go right here. We're gonna go to this area. You know what, for now too, let's do this. We're not gonna end up keeping it, but let's build a fake bridge here. Just to give us a visual. Oops. I think that's a little too thick. Oh, that's a little too thick. Probably more be. On. There we go. I'm gonna copy this guy over here. For me, it's function insert. I don't. It's because the way my keyboard's set up. For you, it might just be insert, and we will copy this guy and insert. Okay, caps lock to turn gravity on and off for your camera. Move around, that's what I want. Okay. So now we have a little piece here. Now we can just copy this whole piece. Move it over here. It's coming out of this side, right? Going to the middle of this. Copy this here, function insert. We'll drag this out, and then I'll put grid locking off, because then I'm going to hold shift and right mouse click so I can rotate the whole thing, and then I just need to actually, I might not have to turn grid locking off. So let me see. I don't know. I want a perfect angle. That's the only thing, and that's usually why you want to turn it off. But sometimes it's the point you grab. Like if I grab this one, it might rotate better. Yeah, 512. So I'll just needed to grab a. There you go. Just so that we want to play around with it, just see how it looks. Get a better visual representation of the original level that we're building. It's not figure out what the textures look like later, but now I can just easily bridge across. And we'll start doing this area, because this is just more of the same, like this. So we already have a pre-established template that we can do. Do these have the gears? We've been using, yeah, they do. Let me just add the. Raise that up to there. Just to make it a little bit better. Copy these guys. Bring over there. Copy these guys. Put them over here. But I'm going to rotate them again. And they're over here. I just got these ones here, I think. Oh, she left town.
When?
Yesterday. She was hoping you get a letter.
When?
I don't know. Well, obviously, a lot earlier than you did.
Hunter, I think I know where she went.
Yeah, where was she? Pretty good. We're going with you.
Or
And, go take a break. You're like, I'm just gonna power on through it.
backlight. We're happy.
Pretty good. Reasonable. Just create an army of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I really like the other one I have. Like, I want to make another one.
Yeah.
Instead of just adding more.
You can't go wrong with a balloon dog. Really can't. Holy salt.
Body. Cabin.
Oh. So that's pretty good progress. What do you mean? Because I found out I didn't always need it, so it's instead of just taking everything, it's one less thing I have to take in and out. Eventually, I won't have to switch anymore. That's the goal. This is just a visual representation that we need. We're gonna put a valve there. right? Now we're cooking. Could figure out this room too. Could. It depends on how creative we want to get. How creative do we want to be? Because like, this room is another big one, but not as big. It's mainly the walls for this. It will be similar, obviously, to what we have in here for this top layer. But the bottom layer with these arches, how would I do these arches? Like, the first thing that pops in my mind is, because I could always definitely just make an arc. There's always ways to do it. But I always first want to see, could I just get a sprite to replicate this effect? So I was using this as a test wall. And I'm still going to. We've got a bunch of stuff here. I don't want it. I don't want it here. I want to get rid of it. So I'm gonna select the sector. However you select. I got a little tool that I can press spacebar. It selects things for me. And I'm gonna do Shift R, or is it Shift Control R? Yeah. Shift Control R. I thought if I did this again. Shift Control, Shift Alt R? Is that right? Oh, okay, whatever. That just selects the area you're kind of in, like the Z axis, the Z range, so it hides a lot of the up and top. See you, Daniel. Thank you for joining. So I'm going to first do the trick that we've been doing for a lot of the maps. So a lot of times when you see these things sticking out here, it's because I'm going to have to do things for shadowing, where I have to actually just paint the top and bottom layer, and the way to do it is I have to actually split the wall in two. And really what I'm doing is squishing the floor and the ceiling together, so you're seeing those two different layers just get squished, allowing me to paint the top and bottom differently. That's the way I can visually say it. So that's why you got a lot of messy things kind of popping out sometimes. And so now, by having that room in the background, it uses up more geometry to build. I could squish these two. I could press 1, or is it, sorry, 2. Turn, I think it was 2, yeah. And now I can change them both. Now the downside is these layers are linked, so when I stretch one, you're stretching both. So they're not completely independent. So we're going to use the same thing that we have here. I'm going to shrink them down to the size that we have here-ish. Okay, I'm just making this bottom part the same size as the 64, so I just wanted to line up there. And so this technique might not work for this. Because then the problem is I can't do it here. So then I'd have to break it up. Just maybe we'll find some alternative. We could. But everywhere else we could make it work. But then what would I use for arches? Like obviously you have this, but because of the sizing, it's not going to work. So we can press the plus button to just scroll through textures, and the minus button. And we're just going to see if there's anything that fits an arch. Not really. Like everything's going to be very strange. Like we could do something like that. That's definitely not the style of arches that they were doing. We could get super fancy and make them actual geometry that you can go into. The player wouldn't. It would just be a cutoff. Like this is what we did over Control R to reset the Z range. Over here in this water section here, we couldn't get a sprite to make this arch, so we made it out of level geometry, knowing the player won't go there. So you could do stuff like that. That could work. That's a lot more work, I feel. So keep looking. We might have to maybe combine some things. Something like this could potentially work. We're changing the direction a little bit. I don't know. Old meets new. I think that's a little too new because you know what? Let's do it. Let's just do it. So we have this, and then we're going to start building some arches somewhere. first we need to figure out how big do we want this arch to be. I feel arches work pretty good. Actually, let's go to big grid. We'll base it off the big grid. Yes, 3 seems reasonable. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to bring this down. Make that the back for now, just as temporary. We're going to change the side texture here to this. Oh, it's beautiful. And then we'll build the arches. So the arches here. A little too big. I think it might work actually because you're not going to end up seeing it. You're not going to go back there, and this is an old abandoned thing. So think this stuff like this uses so much sectors though. Again, it's the irony is like we're using so much to make something, try to just mimic something that is just like a sprite in the original game. Two, three, four, 6. There's like this, like there is this art sprite, but the problem is it doesn't, I don't, the way this works, like, we tried using it, but it doesn't, like, it doesn't stretch, like it doesn't scale very well. So we were using it kind of in the background in some places. So we did end up using that back in this water section. It's actually what's being used at the very back of this, just to give it a little shadowy distance. But if there is another arch one, that'd be fun. That might be great. I might not even need, maybe we can cut it down and not even have this. I think I want this to be long. Right, so I just, you know what it is? You're right, but I think what I should do is I should build the arch like out of brick first. So what I mean is build it this way. And if the arch looks good in a blocky form, we can slope it. Yep, so now you're right. Let's make these guys skinnier. Yeah, we'll treat it so that it's like half and half. That's a good scale. I think this will be a good scale. And this would be... I want to get it even thinner, to be honest. And we have so many we have to do. Like we're gonna copy paste it, so it's not really like it's gonna take us more time to do. But I'm talking about just the amount of sectors that would have to be done. Like we have a lot still. We have like over 2,500 sectors. The walls are still pretty good. We have 10,000 more walls, and remember, like most of the actual levels already constructed. So we're adding more walls for sure, but most of it's done in terms of the core geometry. So we probably could. So if I wanted to try to bring this into a 1 grid size, I can afford it. Or maybe that'll be okay. Because how many is in the original game? I used to count, so let's count. 1, 2, 3, 7. There's 10, so I'm pretty sure that's just the number of grids we have. Like we're gonna shrink this too, but I wanted this. God, so there is. Did make it fit. Okay, that's no problem. Okay, so wait. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So this is what we have to work. Keep them. I keep them like this, maybe. Wait. Stop moving around on. Up. Or maybe do a little bit of both, like have this, but not like that. It's not like the original, but 84992. Zero 6. could pose a different problem. Okay, that works a little bit better. I don't think it, I think the problem is it's still, it's maybe a little too high. Is there more square versions? Something else I could use as tile. Technically it was that, but it's not what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's this. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah, that might work. Some squishing will do. Then some darkening. Then we'll add this top layer. We'll have to do thinking something like this. And we just transparency it. Just add some texture to it. Well, we could keep it solid. What can be this? This is kind of wrong. Oh. None of these are really. There is something that would, which is, I think, if maybe stacked 2 sprites, I might be happy. We need a horizontal guy. There's a set of them. Getting close. Something like this. Like this. Maybe this one. Hmm. Give me a second. Even something like that might pop a little bit more. Let's keep going though. Case. Maybe something's in the span. Less familiar with the expansion stuff, so I have as many of them memorized in my noggin. Are you after one to match the top section? Yeah. So for this, there's like 2 lines going across. So I'm seeing if I could get something that might help. And I was thinking about doing something with transparencies a little, maybe. Well, that's why we're using it, because we already used it here. So it's gonna. So that's how it's gonna kind of be for the most part. But I'm playing around with seeing if I can get that little 2-line. If there's something that I could use that would accent it or give it that little idea. And I might not be able to. Transition between something like this to this. Maybe we can kind of something like that instead as an alternative, actually. That. I like those lines going down. That kind of works as a transition area though. Because the palette. This looks a little older though. So maybe do something. We'll do something like this. It's not exactly like the original. Maybe same kind of vibe. Okay, so that's looking okay. Inserts these guys out, flip them this way, stomp them right there. No, I don't think it runs around the entire thing. It stops on the this one. Actually, it doesn't go over. Go over here. Spin. Yeah, I'm willing to save that. With this. All right, so now we gotta. Need a bunch of these guys to copy it into. There might be an easier way to copy paste it. I might be doing some unnecessary prep work for it. But just needs to be 768. 768. I guess I don't need... Is it... I don't need this? I just... Or is it? I just need these. This is me trying to remember how copy pasting works. This is one of the reasons I don't use it so often is I'm just not. Yeah, so I just need the front points. Okay. Yeah, 100% agree. Yep. No, I'm doing this really unnecessarily. It helps me remember where to put them in case I accidentally misalign them. I'll try doing 2 at a time. Hopefully I lined all this up. Yep. All right. So that's kind of what it looks like right now. It looks like right now. I really should have probably copied this after I shaded it all. But, I'm just gotta do some shading inside here. Probably actually, would it be better if I did this? Am I overcomplicating it? Oh no, because the first wall shit's messing it up. Okay. Oh no, that worked. Sometimes the first walls mess up my match first wall. Okay, so we just gotta fix some. Okay, fixing some stuff up. Actually, you know what? This would. I think. keep this because it's already dark. These was already done. Now here, what I do is I'll put blocking on the player. Normally wouldn't be able to go through here. So it can't go into little wedges. Just detailing. And then gotta add some these broken patches here. Put that for the detailing. The lighting will go in here. Put more of these along. I don't know. We'll have to not do that down here. So maybe expand that downward. Just have these at the side. Along here. Over here. Then we build the crates. It's 3968. I just want to see how much this covers. So cover up to there. Let's see if I can copy and paste this. I know I can. Just gotta figure out which of these points. Good locking off, that'll help. I don't know if I can do this. Okay, that seems to be okay. That works. What I might do is we'll put this back. Just because then we can kind of hide this a little bit better. Your beauty. Fix texturing there. Just playing around with an idea here. there for now, but we'll add these guys here. Wait, 1-6. 8-1-6. Oh. It's way easier. I didn't even know that was a rotate feature there. Wow. Hmm. Yeah, I don't hate it. Once I start to add some shading, I might have to do some minor other detailing. Hmm. Okay. Well, you know what? Put it. Call it a day there. I want to sit here and ponder some stuff. I think I also broke some. Should have joined this maybe. Getting some artifacting. I think that's about it for today. We got some more done. Mainly this hallway I think is pretty good. This was I wasn't really gonna work on this today, this room. So this was kind of unplanned, but I do think I got further than I did. I think this might be an issue. Maybe I'll change this. Just so it looks like a wall in the background, maybe. I don't know. I'll think of something. And then I was thinking about something like this. What would this look like? So it'd give like a kind of a hello. Something like that, maybe. Start making huge modifications. Like once you start calling this, I think darkness. Good. Starts blending in a little bit more. Yeah, yeah. No. I don't know how I feel about that. Unnecessary detailing. Maybe that looks a little bit more true to form. Maybe. Still not happy with that option here. But I think the moment we start adding stuff like I'll add one of these, for example. I think that's when things will start to come together a little bit. Yeah. Still not happy with this kind of choice. This is working out as planned as best we could. We have to chore this section up and just build all the boxes, which will fill up this room a lot. Giant boxes. little box there. And we can go back and forth. Be a ton of these guys. We can make them breakable. Some of them will be. Yeah, I think this will work out, especially once we start shading the walls. I think that'll bring it together. I might play around just a little bit, but for now, I think that's it for this stream for this Saturday. Thank you all for joining me. This is some nice maps. I really like the idea of Anarchy City. I really like the idea of how we played with Duke having no weapons, and the entire map is you just trying to figure out a way to survive. Fun little twist on a level. I really like that. Rather experimental. And I'm going to play around with this idea. I'm really happy with how this area turned out, even though we're following a pretty safe template we already established for this section. If I did this, we would have gone a lot further in terms of visual progress, but this is something we have to do anyways. We had to start figuring out this, and this was a big room, so I'll figure it out. Am I 100% pleased with this compromise we made? No. But I think it'll bring it all together in the end. We are somewhat like kind of restricted because I already settled on this design for this hallway. So we already have to use this texture set here for at least the top area of this room. We could forego these but since the original has that arch, I just realized you can't see it. But now you can. Now, whether or not that adding that little fog thing is worth it, I don't know. Interesting. Odd world. What a pull. Maybe we'll make one of these like a hallway so it'll get just darker. Yeah, I'm not sure. Might make some modifications to some of this stuff. I think it's not like you spent a ton of time in this room. Still, it's gotta somehow match that original. So when and this is big box room, right? So they're all the same size. That's good. Yeah, it's just this guy I'm not a huge fan of. Yeah, I think the lighting is gonna. It does pull it together. But that soft lighting thing. Soft light, spotlight. I think it helps blend the depth a little bit, so it makes it feel less flat without you having to actually make the depth. Like, yeah, this is it, guys. The stream's over. I continue to tinker around with stuff. I might like this better. Yeah, we might do that. Something like this. That's a future me issue. Future me issue. So thank you for joining me, everybody. It's always a pleasure. Always like and subscribe. Even better, I'll update the description with the other secondary map that we played today. But if you can, download those maps. Show us some appreciation to the map authors, just because it's probably greatly appreciated. Give them a play too. They're great little fun little maps today. Both of them that we played. I really like that idea of Anarchy City, and I'm glad Twilight Duck's continuing his series for Super Mario Bros. 64. And I'm glad we got some more stuff done here. We got this whole side little area done. And I do think we got a lot of progress in this big room. I think we're getting closer to the design aesthetic that we want here. Maybe some changes to some minor stuff, but overall I think we're headed in the right direction. So thank you guys. Thank you. Have a great weekend.